Hello. It is time. So yesterday, I spent a few minutes looking at what could be causing the, try full screen that. What could be causing, I kind of don't want to full screen that. I like to see the background. Do I? I don't know. Trying to figure out what's up with the vehicle lurching. I did figure it out. There's a... I can go find it. I can go point it out. I was suspicious initially, a little bit. I guess not enough. But I was suspicious about... the vehicle transmission. How it shifts. I was thinking... maybe it's something to do with the fact that I don't start in drive. Because normally how cars work is you start by applying the brake, you shift into drive, then you release the brake, and then you accelerate. That's like the order of operation that you go through. On the computer, you don't do that. You just hit forward and the vehicle shifts for you, and you start going. So my thought was, what if effectively is happening is I press forward, I apply torque directly to the engine while in neutral, so the engine spins, it revs, and then I shift into first gear, and all at once a whole bunch of torque is applied to all the wheels. So it meant that no matter how little input I applied, I would essentially be suddenly jumping into drive with a spinning engine, like a high rev engine, basically. A really high rev, because it would be in neutral, it would just receive all the torque, so it would build up a lot of momentum very quickly. And that's what was causing the launch. What I think is really causing the launch is the fact that there's a delay. I did some experimentation. I even prevented the vehicle from shifting down. I had a Boolean here. I took it out because it was bad. It prevented you from stopping the car, basically. Where once you shift out of neutral, you couldn't go back down to neutral without applying the brake or trying to reverse or something. then you could shift down to neutral and reverse. But you couldn't go into neutral without doing that. And that basically meant as soon as I pressed forward, the vehicle would start moving forward and I couldn't stop it, right? I would have to apply the brakes. I would have to reverse, whatever, but I couldn't stop the car. Or the car wouldn't slow down. It would stay like spinning at some RPM and just, you know, maintaining some speed. So I took that out. It's back to normal. What I did find out was that the delay when shifting after pressing forward and shifting to first gear, tapping forward and releasing, there's an extra delay before you can shift back down. So essentially what would happen is I would tap forward and I would be locked in to first gear for about a half second. That's why it looked like I lurched no matter how small the input was. Because I was applying a very small acceleration, but then the vehicle would stay in drive for a half second before shifting back down. So I kind of fixed it just by taking that delay out. Hey, Yulia. I don't think it's a very good fix. I'm able to figure something out that's a bit better, maybe applying brake automatically if we have no input and we're in first gear. That would help. But I'm not sure. Where is it? It is latency. So yeah. It seems like you can, if you're in neutral, you can switch directly to forward or reverse. But it was this latency thing. This was a half second, which meant once I tap forward, I'd be locked into a half second of first gear. How's life? It's going well. How about you? So what I'm going to start with is just going through and kind of pulling out a bunch of stuff that I've added for testing. Figure out what I want to keep as well. Also, I did not figure this out looking at the vehicle trace. I didn't figure it out. I did figure out that I was getting the right delta times. Everything there was working, but maybe I'll leave it because I want to turn it back on, or maybe I want to add more in the future. Miss the stream. I have missed a few days. I've probably missed more than you have. Oh, also this print verbose and print line. This was why the tracing was pretty much non-functional. I have to pass a flag to Godot when I run it, and then I have to go into project settings and turn on verbose printing. So there's like two things I had to do to get this. So I was like, that's stupid, and just change it to print line. So that I can undo. I can change this back. I don't know how to copy. I should be able to copy like this, right? Yeah, so when I'm in Tmux, it seems like this doesn't work. I hit escape, Q, and then select this. Yeah, so I don't know what's going on with that. What? Copy line? Invalid flag? I don't even know what that... What? I don't understand how this works. Okay, let me just get a new window, I guess. I want to use this because I set it all up. I set up this whole thing. I set up all this stuff and then I don't use it. But also I struggle still with like copying stuff. Apparently I can't select and copy here. but I can do that just fine here. It works here. I don't know why it doesn't work in. I don't know. Yeah, I just want to see the div here. Copy this line. That's not what I meant. Examine. Okay. So that was in Jolt Physics Global. Yeah, I'm really not sure how much of this I actually want to keep. I'm missing a line there. I guess I'll add that back. There's like some other random lines. I guess there's an empty line in front of that. So I'll add it. Cool, okay. Enable asserts. I need to delete those line prints, and that one in the middle should also go away. Yeah, I added a bunch of stuff. I was actually losing my mind. There's a bug fix. I'm gonna change that one back. Also, I didn't figure out what the asserts were. I thought it was something to do with mutexes, and I guess it was, but I got rid of all the mutex stuff. I added a whole new define for the mutexes, and that error went away, but then the terminate because of system error came back. So, yeah. I've decided I'm not going to figure that one out. I'm not going to look at that one anymore. That's a stupid thing. This pre-assert probably goes away. Let me go ahead and add the things that I know I want to have. So, I guess I'll go ahead and add this custom. I'll add this for now, but I might come back and remove some of it. And then this config. Just so I don't end up typing restore and deleting something that I wanted to keep. And that Jolt globals for sure. That I definitely want to have, because this was a mistake. Alright, so this one I want to restore. Also, I'm listening through the Risker Rain songs because I apparently never added them to my stream playlist. I'm adding that one too. And then here's this disable asserts mutex thing that I added to try and track down what was happening. Honestly, I don't know. I don't know what was going on with the code. Because I think it was like for 3 or 4 hours or something, I was getting system error being thrown. And I don't know what I changed, but the asserts were still on. And then suddenly it changed to glibc pthread mutex, like state assertion failure. Like a failed assert in some mutex library. So then I was like, alright, I got rid of that. And I must have actually gotten rid of it because I wrapped everything that looked like a mutex in this define, this not define, recompiled it, and then the system throw error came back and the mutex didn't happen. So I don't... Also, this was annoying. This crazy man would write... There. 4 lines of code on 1 line. Why would you do that? I understand that there's technically 1 line of real code and the rest are all asserts, but why would you do that? And plus, I think this file, this body.h, has an inline file. Yeah, a body inline file. Which is supposed to be, you define the inline declarations, right, your inline declarations, and then you use an inline file as just a secondary header file that contains these. And then you include that at the end of your header file. So that you can get away with writing a bunch of lines of code for inline methods. But he just did that for half of them, I guess. Crazy. So do I want to keep this? I think technically I shouldn't because the asserts are good. The thing that sucks about them is that it's for some reason impossible to track down what actually happens to them. I don't know if Godot does something wrong. I wouldn't really believe that the Jolt library is doing something wrong with the mutexes, because he like literally works on it every day. And I feel like turning on asserts is something that he always does every time he pushes an update. So maybe somewhere in Godot a function call happens, or maybe something doesn't get cleaned up correctly. Because I think what the error really came from is that, yeah, the comment above the line, the assert that failed, said something about the thread owning this mutex died. So basically a thread locks a mutex and then doesn't unlock it, and the thread is like garbage collected or destroyed. So it's like the mutex has a pointer to the thread that owned it, and that pointer is now null or invalid. I don't know exactly how that works. So probably, I would say most likely Godot did something wrong, and they didn't run with asserts. But this was super tedious. You can see how many of these I added. How many header files I had to break apart in order to wrap this one thing here. Because what it even does is it just runs... I'm not even sure what these do. These check writes, I think that is related to a mutex. I think it takes a mutex to run that method. This one creates one. So I guess maybe it has to create the mutex to say, hey, we're going to do this thing. Write and read access. Or whatever. I'm not even sure what that does exactly. You know, also I kind of forgot that when you log something, you have to call flush. Otherwise, an exception that happens on literally the next line is going to crash the program before it can actually finish writing any output. So yeah, this prelog thing was all pretty dumb. You know, I'll keep that declaration, the disable asserts mutex, because I might investigate this later and figure out more what's going on. But I do have to pull out that define that I use for some of these, which is like a prelog or whatever it is. Okay, so I'll keep these. One file at a time, so I can be sure I do it correctly. Yeah, the only thing that really sucks about this is that if Jolt updates and anything moves around too much, these kinds of changes are going to break. Where I had to take one of these inline methods and like split it up into several lines. Okay, that one looks good. Inline file. I think it's just adding. Yeah, cool. This is that body access mutex. What is this one? Motion properties. Oh, again, motion properties as an inline file. And yes, some of the inline declarations are definitions. What is this one? Motion properties H? Yeah. Okay, so all these JPH assert prelog, I gotta go pull those out. A lot of these. Okay, so I should just be wrapping. Though I wonder if I should actually flip that around. That should probably be flipped around, shouldn't it? I kind of did it in the wrong way, didn't I? I'll leave it. So that way it's wrong everywhere. Instead of being right here and then wrong everywhere else. Nah, I think I gotta go fix that, right? Okay. Let's do a new one. Then I will look for GPH disable certs mutex. Just shift them around. Pretty much just that. I guess it'll look better on the diff as well. Because it's claiming that first NDiff is the one being added. Why was it keeping them all like centered for a second and then it stopped doing it? And now I missed. I went too far. There we go. I hit up to go, okay. These are on the right spots. This one's not. Also, shouldn't these be wrapped? I think technically these are wrapped. I guess they're only wrapped if there's code that's not necessarily inside of a cert. And I think this one should technically be underneath it too. Right? So it's all good. Body's all good. Body access was good. Motion properties, I think I went through this one already and it was all good. Yeah. Body inline. Alright, cool. How do I close one of these? That one? Yes. Cool. All right. Right, then physics systems moving on all around. Yeah, that diff actually looks pretty good. That definitely looks better. And that's more correct, I think. Okay. So I probably need to put back production. I need to make sure before I actually send this that I actually rebuild it as well. Maybe I can split this up so I can just send that fix first, because I think that's probably better, right? Whoa. Okay. I know this one's a good fix, so I can send this right away. Fix mission reverse. Gear ratio setter. Yeah, I don't know why, but for a second that just looked like weird output to me. I don't know why. I was like, that doesn't seem right. That is right. And then look through this again. Yeah, did I do that on stream or off stream? I did this. I figured out how to add these variables to configurations, so I could do it here. The crazy thing about this exists in one place and is to add one option. Out of like 20 or so modules that they have, they do this one time for one value, for one option. Thankfully, it was enough information for me to say, oh, well, I can just add them all right away. Hey, Nexus Null Dev. Alright. So yeah. I really don't... I mean, I have to just forget about the asserts and not worry about them. They got me one error fixed, and you know, that's probably enough. I would love to see if there's any other thing. I mean, obviously something else wrong is happening, but hi Nexus. Call me Nexus. All right, if you say so. Okay, so let me compile here. So I think I probably select. Okay. I think I probably bring that back. I'll leave all that off. Yeah. Okay. I feel like sticking with null dev, what coincidence? What does that mean? Alright. This is going to be a production one, so it's going to redo everything. Is compile days already on 0? It should be. I don't know what to do right now. I don't want to open farm game. I want to think about what I can do for... Whoa, 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 whoa. I almost closed OBS. All right. The keybind, you see the red text at the top. The keybind that I have to flip between these apparently is just the generic keybind to close OBS. I'm glad it asked if I wanted to close. What was I thinking of? I had some thoughts about something I can change here with the transmission to make it, I don't know, better with shifting, or like when you're just accelerating from nothing. I guess one thought is I can bring the, what is it? I can bring the switch latency back, because I think it makes sense. To have something there. But any amount of latency causes that, you know, you're locked into like 0.1 seconds, 0.2 seconds, whatever number I choose of acceleration on any small input. So my thought is I can bring the latency back, but have the car automatically apply braking if you're in first gear and you're not pressing forward. I can do that. I don't have a way to obtain the gear. I don't think so, at least. This class has that method. It has, you know, get current gear. So I could somehow expose this. Does that seem right, though? Automatically apply braking. I didn't know I did this. A 3-stream streak. Nice. Considering I think my last 3 have been like totally split in random days. Maybe it's not, maybe I'm not even that bad right now. Oh, yeah, that's... I skipped the 15th, the 16th, and then the 20th and the 21st. Tough. What if, however, I want... How would I allow someone to shift into neutral, not apply braking? I mean, I guess that's just what I could do, right? I could make it so if you're in first gear, it applies braking automatically when you're not pressing forward. So once you shift down to neutral, then it takes off the braking so you can still roll. Are you going to allow money shifting? What's that? Currently it's automatic. I will set it up so that you can do manual transmission. The thing supports it. I just don't have any inputs to do that. But what's money shifting? I haven't heard that. I can figure that out. Fifth to reverse when going 100. I don't know what that does. That sounds like it breaks your car, though. That sounds like it probably just breaks the car. VR chat does driving. I don't know, do they? Yes. That's why it's called money shifting. Okay. I don't know what that would do, but it sounds like it probably just breaks the car. It's gotta break something. Spend a lot of money when you shift that way. I did feel a little stupid because when I was doing some testing with the switching, I turned off shifting to neutral automatically from first. And to my surprise, the car continued driving without me pressing forward. So I'm sure that's accurate. I mean, I guess I've never tried. I think I've driven manual one time. Like literally one time. And I think I shifted from like first to second and that's the furthest I got and then we stopped. And I've not driven manual ever again. Because I think technically, I mean, this is like an automatic transition in quotes, but it's still all manual. It's just shifting for you, which I'm assuming is different from how actual automatic transmissions work. I don't know what they really do. Maybe this is just the same thing. Maybe it's a little different. Essentially explodes the gear shift. And I think linking actually takes a long time. Especially on production. Production actually takes a really long time for linking. What can I do? I think I'll start with trying that. Applying brake automatically in first gear to prevent that appearance of just the car launching. I almost feel like I want to have a higher... what is it? More frequent updates for this kind of thing that's not necessarily physics related. Because I can technically apply I can technically do this apply engine torque as much as I want. I can tie that to whichever's happening faster. Physics or frame rate. No. I figured that it's because you're locked into like a half second of acceleration. Okay, yeah, I gotta try that first. I gotta try an automatic brake. Although, yeah, I don't think I have any way to obtain information about the vehicle. I think all I did was I set up all the settings and nothing else. And then the one function that I really needed, which was like apply set driver input. I don't think I have anything else that I can do. Yeah, this is the only... I guess there's vehicle controller, wheeled vehicle controller. Yeah, that's it. There's nothing else. So if I want to apply automatic braking, I need to know what gear we're in. The wheeled vehicle controller holds on to... Yeah, we have an engine and a transmission, differentials, and then there's nothing else. Yeah, I think it's just these three, right? I don't know where I'm trying to go. Here. Differential, which I don't think differentials have anything that I'd want to interact with. I guess I can look. It was literally just settings. There's actually nothing there. No, I think differentials are actually redefined in here, aren't they? No. So differentials are that, which is vehicle controller. Oh, I know what this is. I know what it is. This is like... I was gonna say, I think it's like a using or something. Oh, it is. Yeah, it's just the array of the settings. So it's actually, it's nothing. But the engine, I get... honestly, some information that I want, because I think... How does it calculate speed? I would calculate vehicle speed, but I guess I would like at some point to have UI to tell you stuff like this. The RPM. That's kind of it, right? I think it's the only thing you'd want to see from the engine. And then I guess you can also have apply torque and apply damping. Maybe. It's probably not a good idea. Transmission. I need to look at how, because I think what I remember from most games is you just have a clutch button and a shift button, and what you're meant to do is press the clutch, press the switch, and then you release both. Right? So... I mean, I'll need that. I will need that. Okay. Let me test it. Make sure that it actually does stuff. I guess I'll even demonstrate what's going on with the clutch. Or the automatic. whatever it is. Okay, yeah, so I'm at zero latency right now. So I can instantly shift from, or instantly start to maybe latency is fine to be at 0 actually. But yeah, I can tap forward. It even seems better to stop because now I'm not... I know I had the issue before where it was really hard to stop the car because it would like instantly shift into reverse or first when you're trying to like... So like say I'm going backwards like this and I hold forward. I wouldn't be able to do that. I would apply some like half second of forward acceleration no matter what. And there, that stop would apply like a half second of reversing. So it's already a bit better with that latency being 0, but I don't think that's correct. I think there should be latency in there. Also, it seems like I can drift a lot, which I noticed driving around a bit. The back tires will drift now that the front don't turn instantly. But also, there's still an issue because the front tires, which I need to figure out, the front tires essentially apply like double the amount of turning that you might intend to apply. So if I tap left for like 1/10 of a second, I would get 0.2 seconds of turning. So it feels like there's like really weird input lag, because it goes up and then it takes a while to come back down. Alright, anyway, it builds. So I think those are just adding comments, so that's fine. I want to leave that stuff. I'll leave all that. Leave that. Yeah, I am taking production out because that's just built into the file now. Yeah. Okay. Add jolt, define options. Asserts mutexes. Trace. And then also change trace to whatever this one is, I guess. Instead of verbose sprint. This song is 12 minutes. It's pretty long. I guess I'll just describe more what this one does. Can enable assertions, but leave out mutex locks. As I had, I guess they're like deadlocks, right? They're like detecting deadlocks. I'm not really sure what that is. Issues with possible deadlocks caused by the added assertions. Cool. So now I really need to add in a way to retrieve this from here. Would it be objects? Actually, I'm not really sure what the jolt module does anymore. That's not what I need. I need this one. So it should be wheeled a vehicle controller. Was it jolt vehicle? I don't remember this. Takes in a vehicle constraints. In a reference to a vehicle controller. What did I just do? Did I like reload this whole thing? What? What did I do? Okay, is the wheeled controller in here? Yeah, wheeled vehicle controller. Okay, so this needs some more methods here. This needs to have... Oh man, I need to like build out the engine and stuff. So I need engine. Another wrong thing. I didn't really mean to open that one like that. I will need transmission. And I think these, yeah, these extend their transmission settings. Which is a weird way to do it. You know, I can probably open these faster just by going here. So transmission, I want engine. I guess I have to look at controller. Or a wheeled vehicle controller. I think that's all I need. Okay. So it calls jolt controller. Okay, so this is my whole thing. Alright, so I can access it directly from here. So in vehicle controller, I can say... I guess I could individually obtain these now, if I really want to. No, I don't think so. Tire impulse by combining friction. Oh, a callback. Alright, yeah, I don't think I actually really need anything. I guess I could just have a single function called like get driver input that can retrieve all of this in one go as like an array of floats. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll do get driver input. It'll make an array of maybe, I don't know. I'll leave, I don't need that right now. Yeah, I actually don't need that right now, so I won't have that. I will have get engine, get transmission. That's it. I will need new files though. I will need vehicle engine and vehicle transmission. So I'll do that. Did I just have the same file twice? Okay. I did. And then of course I need both. Um, and I guess these will just be like ref counted, very simple things that basically just contain what is it? Also, this is supposed to be an abstract class, right? How did I set this up? I think this is supposed to be a GD abstract class. Yeah, it should be. Also, is it supposed to say object or should this say ref counted? Let me look for GD abstract class. All right, it fails. Apparently I don't know. Is it GD class GD abstract? Okay. I know there's an abstract thing. I know there is. Or would I just give it a pure virtual? Is that all I do? What do I know is an abstract class? I think physics body should be abstract. Do they just have a pure virtual? No. Collision object must be abstract. Does it just have a pure virtual? Does... Oh, no, I know what it is. I remember what it is. Is there register types here? Register types. Register types. I think there's like some kind of abstract thing here. Register abstract class. That's how you do it. Okay. So let me look for collision. Not all caps. Yeah, register abstract class collision object. That's how you do it. So this should definitely say abstract class. I guess go and write them in here now. Okay. Should be, yeah, here. I will have would this be a reference or creating one? I guess technically these are just interfaces to this engine class. So does it matter? They're reference counted, so maybe it does matter. I could create them in the set controller. Yeah, okay, I'll do that. So this should just return a reference, I guess. Get engine. If I could spell. Does this need to be const? I guess it can be. Return Jolt engine. Yeah, I think that's good. And these will be created up here. Oh, how does this work? I return right, I think I just return a ref is what I am supposed to do. Somewhere around here there's like a curve thing. Who has the curve? Should be the engine, right? I forgot. Engine settings. Normalized torque curve, a reference torque curve, which is a ref curve. Okay. So I do this. This isn't actually the Jolt engine, is it? This is just the engine. And are these written as const? It is. Okay. I guess these can all go to one line. I don't like that, actually, so I won't do that. So when I set the controller, then I guess I would do engine is, we do like menu vehicle engine is how I do this. Then I say engine Jolt engine will be Jolt controller. Right. Get engine. Constant vehicle engine reference. Get engine, get transmission. Yeah. I think that's correct. I'm pretty sure that's how I write this. I need to look at this torque curve a bit, maybe. Two jolt. Okay, so I gotta find that. That should be in jolt globals, I think. Up in modules. Or maybe it's miscellaneous type conversions. Yes, I'm looking for what I do for curves. Okay, so I give it a curve that it wants to be. What? Torque curve pointer. How does that work? I guess I only retrieve them. Oh, here we go. Mem new. Okay, that's what I was looking for. So that is how I write it. I write a reference, this is the type, and then I say mem new curve, and that stores it correctly. Okay. That's how that works. And yeah, I just let it drop it, right? If it's valid, otherwise I set it to null. I'm not entirely sure, but I think it's fine. Or where am I going? So yeah, I create a new vehicle engine, create a new transmission, and then I assign the values to these. So this returns a reference. How does that work? Check the clip I sent on Discord. Are those the robots from Repo? Man, I'm in the flow state right now. Kind of in my flow state. I don't know the game. I don't know what this is. I don't know what's happening. So yeah, I should just be able to... I mean, do I? What happens when I give a reference to something? Do I dereference it? I do, right? How do they store it? It just... What? It just is. Okay. How does that work? Oh wait, there's a constant non-const version. I don't think I can write a reference and then just assign to it. I don't think that works. I think I have to pull a pointer. But how do I do that? Can I do that? I don't know. I could just pass in the pointer of the controller because that's a pointer. All right, let me check. I don't think I can. Pretty sure I can't. Probably not, right? I don't think I can. Just an object reference as a variable. What? Oh my god. I messed up my school yesterday. Made it so good, but because the shooting wasn't working, I ended up breaking everything. Should maybe set up Git. I think you've said that before, and yes, you should. Alright, what does AI think about this? Yeah, that doesn't work. That's not what I'm trying to do. Can I... If I'm given a reference, can I take a pointer to it? I mean, I technically should be able to, right? But the issue is that it can be destroyed. That data can be destroyed, and I wouldn't know about it. Okay, I think all I can do is probably just have it interface onto the Jolt controller. Take a reference to this wheeled vehicle controller. And this should copy it. So I should do this equals this. Controller equals this. Control. How does this work again? I gotta look at this again. What does this do? Jolt vehicle. No constructor. No, I remember how this works. It's really crazy how this works. Yeah, you gotta do all this. You have to call get controller on like the settings, and then you get one, and then you save it. Yeah, I remember. It's kind of nuts. Grok's incredible. Keeps hitting me. Sorry, it was a misspelling on my part. Yeah. Starts role playing for no reason. Okay. So when I set the controller, I grab this and I create a new engine. Okay, well, this is kind of a problem. So this is not what it should do here. This should be like in the constructor. I can't even do that. I can do that. No, I can do that. Refs. Yeah, this should be fine. Get a new one and then set it to this. What is this? Is this a reference or a pointer? I think this is a... This is a pointer, right? Yeah. So I give it the pointer. And then those have direct access to this thing, right? Okay. So that'll store a ref. Okay. And then when I say get engine, get transmission, just returns literally an interface that's just gonna call deeper and deeper methods on like get engine and things like that. Because I don't know how to pull those out. I don't think I can. I don't think I can pull those out. Because like I said, if the wheeled vehicle controller goes away, the jolt controller goes away. Am I leaking things? I'm like actually kind of concerned. So this should be glass, and this should be... Let me go look at what resource does. If I can remember where resource is. Is it scene? I think it's scene resources. Scene resources. Resource. No. Godot has a Git plugin. Does it even do anything though? Main. Resource. It's in core? It's in main. Core. Object. Where is resource? IO. Resource. Okay, it does go ref counted. All right, that's what I want then. Actually, that's probably what's been going on with like. That might be why I had some like 4 log prints about ref counted issues. Maybe it's because vehicle controller was extending ref counted, but then declaring itself as extending object instead. Godot git plugin. Does it like even do anything? Okay, it opened it the wrong place. Get in code. Cool. I can't decide what I like more. I think I like this more. Create a new one. These will be ref counted, or yeah, ref counted. And they will keep a reference to just vehicle controller? Wait. No, because wheeled. Yeah. These aren't virtual inputs or virtual methods. So this needs to keep a reference to a wheeled vehicle controller. Vehicle engine. Okay. This is the issue, right? I can't do that. How can I make that work? Because just vehicle controller has what does vehicle controller have? It's got nothing. The API needs to match. So I can't. The issue is I can't keep it alive. I can't keep this alive. I guess I could just take a reference to whatever, right? And I can check if my reference is valid, and then I would know that the pointer to these is valid. Because I think I can still get a pointer to these. I should be able to. Let me look again. think I can actually, right? If I just write that I have something as a reference, then I can store it. But I think the issue is like class construction, right? A reference in a class or struct has to exist when you instance it. I guess I could just initialize an empty one. Yeah, I guess there's not really a problem with that, is there? Alright, I'll try it. I'm sure I can figure it out. Alright, so instead of that, because I can't do that, but I will keep references. I'll just do this here. So when I set the controller, engine, Jolt engine will be okay. And these should just be automatically destroyed by the ref, because when the ref is trivially destructed, it just decrements a counter and then this deletes itself. Okay. Alright, how does this work? Fragment once, ref counted. And then I probably need Jolt and Jolt vehicle. Physics vehicle engine. Class. Vehicle engine. Is it public or private? Public ref counted. Yeah. And then there should be a reference here. It needs to be okay. So it'll have it'll have this. So class I want it to be able to access this private value, which will be a vehicle engine reference. And Engine, jolt engine, actually. That's what it should be called. That's probably all fine for now. I guess I need the... Is it a... No, it's a static void bind methods. I need to play Blue Archive. What is that? So yeah, I think if I'll go without it for now, but I think what I need to do is I need to make a constructor that just creates a fake vehicle engine. Because I think references like this need to have an assignment with them. They can't just be left empty like this. It is, I think, trivially constructed though. Yeah, so this is trivially constructed. Constructible? I don't know how the exact terms there. So I'm assuming that means worst thing, I could just write that. And it will construct it in place. But for now, I think this is all I have to do. And just set up vehicle engine. I need to set up I think I'm gonna open this. Don't need anything in there. I guess I technically need bind methods, but that can just be empty. I can just write void. Bind methods, and then it's just empty. Yeah, I don't think I write static there. But maybe I do. So let me look at engine settings here. Yeah, nothing. Okay, so I'm good. Plugin can't be activated because of some... It can be activated or some BS. Just use regular get. There's no reason. No reason for a plugin. I want to use offline. Yeah, you don't have to use get online. In fact, get is offline. You have to do extra things to make it online. It is offline by default. I don't know, dude. Yeah. Or I know. Then why are you mentioning it like you have to use this plugin to be offline? Okay, so that just stays empty. Now I need... I don't even know if transmission is open somewhere. Like, probably too many tabs at this point. I can probably close out one. Engine settings. I should not need this. Controller. I guess I'll keep that open. I should not need this. The regular controller I should not need. I ain't a dork and don't use Git, I raw dog it. I would say you're a dork for not using Git. Is this, I'll leave this open because I'm probably going to come back to that. Just to reuse it. Okay, vehicle engine, transmission. Transmission. Here. Here. Just copy this whole file. Okay. Oh, and I actually did need this other one open. I closed that before I should have. I have to go find... There we go. What? There we go. Alright, does it compile? And then I guess I have to make sure that I actually... What was I going to say? I have to make sure that I actually bind these methods, because otherwise I think it's probably going to cut them out. Because I'm on production. So it probably would cut those out. Oops. Okay. Okay. Default constructor is implicitly deleted. Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, this is just what I don't know very well about references. Okay, where does it really start? No reference or will never be initialized. Can't select because it scrolls me down. Why is Tmux stupid? Why does it do this? Do not click. Does not declare any constructor to initialize as non-modifiable members. Okay. Oh, and then I have to include that. Yeah, okay, that's my mistake. As long as, okay, I actually do something with it, so I can. All right. Include vehicle engine. Transmission. Okay. Does format work? What did that even just do? I guess it did work. It did something. Okay. Write that. I guess I'll keep these formatted because I'm pretty sure it actually matters. All right, so I guess oh wait, I can do this, right? You can't reassign references, can you? Can you reassign? Because yeah, if you can't reassign references, you would have to. Oh, no, you just initialize them with the reference. That's how you do it, right? Initialize with the reference C++. What do you think? This is what I was thinking. They must be in the constructor initializer list. I don't know how memnew works though. I don't know if memnew needs to take parameters, possibly. I think almost all the time a memnew doesn't do that. But I'm trying to do something kind of unique here, where I initialize it with a reference. I can. Oh man. No, I can't do that. Man. Initializer reference. Oh. I'm guessing they'll probably have an example of this. Though I'm not seeing one yet. Oh, here we go. So when I construct S, what? Where do we make an S? Is that even used? S. How does it, wait, what? Oh, it's a struct. Okay, it's a struct, so you have to give it, right? Yeah. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't mess with this. This might cause issues. And just find some different way to do this. Because yeah, I think the issue is I can't do that like that. I have to have a constructor that specifically takes, or when I make constructors, yeah, I don't think those are bound methods. Okay. Yeah, I have to write it like that. I think there's also probably an issue with the actual definition of these, possibly. Okay, no, this is just plain. I don't know what that does. There's no destructor here. I think I'm fine. I think it should be fine. Transmission? Yeah, I don't know what that does, but this looks fine. Nothing looks weird there. Okay. And then when I do this, yeah, so menu, I gotta figure out how to deal with that. Because I wonder if I just have to do it. Yeah. Oh, I think I just leave... Okay, so I think I actually just leave that like that. And then I would do engine. Here at this point is where I could write menu. Vehicle engine. Jeez, if I could ever write. And I don't know. I have not seen this before, or at least if I have, I don't remember it. I have no idea. So I gotta figure that out. That's interesting. That's calling a constructor. That's also passing a constructor. I'm hoping to see someone use that constructor with values or pass an array or just other arguments or something. And it's obviously not done very frequently, even the constructor isn't done very frequently. Well, there we go. That is a constructor with values. Okay. That's what I needed to see. So when I make this, I would just straight up, I just write this. Cool, cool, cool. So hopefully that works. And possibly made a typo somewhere that I have to fix. Enigny. Yep. There's a typo. Did it not say vehicle controller was the file? Implicit copy constructor not, huh? What? Oh, now I do have a different problem where because I have the reference, it can't do it. No matching constructor. A new... What is that? Candidate constructor not viable. Do I have to delete that? How do I deal with that? What's with the empty string there? requested here. Alright, so here's my idea. I want to go find this image file. And see if they have... Okay, they have a lot. Okay, so nothing here tells me that it can't have the regular constructor. That would be at the bottom. Damn. I guess I should be able to just create one, right? There should be no issue there. I can have... this just make one. Is that how I do it? Or would I just do this? Like that? Maybe. Maybe it's fine with that. I'm not sure if there's a way to make it so that I can't construct it from nothing. Non-const L value reference. Huh. There's definitely a way I can do this. C++. Construct. Default constructor reference member. Yeah, use pointers. Nope. You don't need a default okay. I need a default constructor. Oh. Okay. Interesting. I guess that works, doesn't it? That's so weird. I could definitely do that. Huh. I'll go for it. I don't really see an issue with that. Does he suggest writing it like that? I don't need to. Yeah, I know that I don't need to, so. That's kind of crazy, though. Honestly, that is, like, nuts. That is genuinely crazy. Placeholder. Default, I don't know, just default engine, I guess. That should work. I don't see why not. Seems happy. Okay, cool. That one's gonna work. So I guess I'll just test and see if I can actually grab this. Close that. I'm gonna take that printing off too. I don't need that anymore. Right, and this is why I don't do it with production, because linking production takes like minutes when it would normally take like 10 seconds if I was on dev. So yeah, this is gonna have to go back. Yeah, there's no reason for me to wait. I'll just interrupt it and go. I was gonna say while it's going, I could work on the files, but I don't think so because it's probably, I mean, it's gonna do a lot of stuff. I guess while it's going, I can just start. I just won't hit write. I'll add the methods, but I won't hit write. So first one is, I guess for the engine, the only thing that I really want is probably just get RPM. These also technically extend the settings. Yeah, these technically extend the settings, so I could. I don't know. I actually don't know how I would do that without rewriting a bunch of stuff. I guess what I can do is have a method that's like get settings, and it returns vehicle engine settings, and it just creates. I don't need to worry about it because I actually don't need to change that. I don't have a reason for me to be changing that while it's running right now, but that's what I would do. If I ever get there. So for now, I just want RPM. Get current RPM. Returns a float. Hey, Coup Trooper. This can just do return Jolt engine. Get current RPM, I think. I wasn't supposed to hit right, and I just hit right. So yeah, it's probably gonna fail midway. Actually, that's fine. I think I can actually add these methods, and it's not an issue. Crackly OMG. As long as I don't typo something. Get current RPM. Yeah, as long as I don't actually typo something, I should be fine. That's the only thing there. Transmission. I think I just wanted to check the current. Yeah, because I want to apply braking automatically in the first gear. How's it going? It's going alright. Working on vehicle input. Get current gear. How are you? This isn't int, right? Yeah, of course. Get current gear. Yes. Is that all I really wanted for now? That is all I wanted for now. Would it be like coming out of 3 stream streak, give me points? Nice. I've never seen that before. How new is that on Twitch? I feel like I've been in enough streams that I should have noticed that at some point. I'll add this one too, is switching gear. Because I might want to know that. Was it is switching gear or is it something else? Is switching gear. Right. Alright, I guess I can write the method binds now. Twitch stripped me from my 100 streaks. Huh? It stripped you? Like you missed them? Am I wrong? Wrong about what? I don't know. Class DB bind method, and I want to do add property info. Oh, I think I can only do it if I have a get and a set. Can I write it with only a set or only a get? I don't think I've seen that before. I'll just leave it on the method. Whatever. Get RPM. What? Huh? What now? Oh. Yeah. This is RPM. What's the issue here? Is it because I was modifying these in the middle of it? Never mind, I'm just bored. Okay. Why did it not like that? Is it? Yeah. Oh, and these are not references. Yeah, what's going on here? Why did it do that? Undefined reference to vehicle engine, default engine. Undefined reference to vehicle transmission, default transmission. Is it undefined reference because I don't technically initialize them? Does it have to be public? I think I can write this, right? Let me just see if it makes it okay with the transmission. I'm not sure what's up with that. What? Do I write it like that? I don't get it. What's the problem? Cannot bind to a value of unrelated type. I don't know what that means. Non-const static data member must be initialized out of line. Okay, maybe I understand. Maybe. What was their example? I think I've done this before. Reference member. I've done something like this before, actually. Okay, that's what I thought. I have definitely done something like this before. This code does look like what I... Why did I close the tab? I don't know. Oh, and now it's all different. Okay, that is what I'm looking for, right? I gotta fix the window. One sec. Right? Okay, this is really weird. I don't think this is... Is that what I don't know why it wrote it like that. That's really strange. But this is what I'm looking for. Do I write... Yes. Yes? Like this? I wrote something like this before once because I think I was writing a parser. I think it was like some JSON parse that I was writing that I did something like this in. I needed like some class that holds a string to have a string reference. Or it was some kind of reference that it needed, but it needed to be default constructible at the same time for like an empty value. So I had to add like some global default thing. I think this is how I write it. So I'll see if it's satisfied with transmission. I expect engine to still be a problem. Redefinition. Okay, it just printed an error like over itself, so it looks weird. What did I do wrong? Am I supposed to write like extern or something? How did I do this? Maybe I could look for see what am I just looking for like static reference member? Static reference member? Yeah. Okay. So the type and then the class name and then that. There's no extern there. Okay. So why did this, like, go wrong? Is it because I'm using the same name? That's right. T. I don't think this messes with anything. I think that's fine. Just write T like that. Maybe it does. I don't know. Maybe it's because I use the same name. I don't know. Oh. I don't have to do any of that. I just do this. That's what I do. Though I'm not sure why it has to be outside of that. It's a bit weird. Okay, so it compiled it. I guess I see if the link is successful. Cool. All right, so it only complained about engine. All right, so this was what I had to do. I just had to write it, I guess, exactly like that. So I will copy that line. I probably don't even need that. So I'll actually take that bit out. I probably don't. Cool, okay. Sweet. Yeah, okay. It has been really slow to launch. I will say that. Usually it's like a second. I think before I started stream today, it took like 30 seconds to launch this. I'm not sure what's going on with that. Oh, it says it crashed? Did it crash? Crash? Godot? Okay. Alright, so something I wrote here is just wrong. It could be... my method bindings? I don't think it could be... turn engine... let me take out the register of those classes just to make sure that it's one of those that has an issue. Hey, Eternal. So yeah, I will comment these out. Does that work? I'm pretty sure that works. Pretty sure I can try it like that. How's it going? It's going alright. Working on trying to make the card just control a little bit better. But I have like an instant segmentation fault with no... I don't think I've ever seen such like an empty error before. I'm kind of surprised by it. So we still instantly crash? Yeah. Wow. I could look at it, I guess. I don't remember where this is exactly. I'm gonna look for it. I think I remember where it is. Give me a second. Is it here? Maybe I don't remember where it is. Okay, I've got no clue where it is. I forgot. var lib systemd Godot. Okay. Okay. I'm looking for 22nd, a few minutes ago. How do I read these? There's something I call with this. Boredom CTL. Okay, I think... debug Godot. No? Oh. Huh? Wait, that's actually just empty. That's crazy. Nothing at all? Um, I don't know how much of this I like can share. I don't think there's. Maybe it is a problem because it says like machine ID. Like I'm not supposed to show that. I don't know. It has nothing. That's nuts. It's just totally empty. Okay. Weird. So I took those lines out. It still crashed. So it's because of vehicle controller right now. So possibly it it doesn't like this. Though I commented to that, so none of this should have run. Let me take these lines out. No, that wouldn't make sense either, because this code isn't running. Can I scroll up and see something here? Non-const data member must be initialized. Non-const static data member must be initialized out of line. What does that mean? What does this mean? Okay, it's the same error. That's what I was wondering. Could I just write inline? Okay. That will drop it from here. So I just have a feeling that's probably causing issues. It just doesn't seem right. I should be on a modern enough version that I can write this. I should be like 20 or something. Bring these back. Can we use GLSO with Vulkan? I don't know. Probably. I think you should be able to. Jolt engine, default engine, Jolt engine, engine. References. Jolt transmission, default transmission. Transmission. All that. The only issue is this. I don't think this actually does anything. I think it just has like an empty pointer and then, right? Very weird. Man, I don't like this. Okay, so what I have to do is slowly remove code until it runs. And then I guess ponder why it's broken. So I'll just start by getting rid of all the reference stuff. I'll just drop all that. So those are fine. I'll copy these lines and then do them differently. And just write mem new. But they will be empty. I have never just seen straight up segmentation fault like that. That's crazy. I'll leave that. I'll leave that inline static there. In the hopes that it somehow helps. Or at least like proves that I can write that, because maybe the issue is that this line exists, period, and that's what's wrong. So hopefully that line can exist. So that should be all of that reference stuff gone. I missed a semicolon. Okay. Okay. Weird. Is this line really the problem then? That's really strange to me. I don't know how that could, how... I might have to, like, fully recompile everything. I feel like it's possible there's just something. Wow. No, that's crazy. That's really weird to me. I don't get that. Why does it compile? What did I do wrong? That line just existing breaks it. It's private. Vehicle engine doesn't do anything. Transmission doesn't do anything. Is it something with this? It's all in namespace. Am I missing a once? No. Why? weird. Okay, so I guess let's just let me try to get one of these to work. Right, so... this has to say... I'll just try it like this. Vehicle transmission, default transmission, GPH vehicle transmission, default transmission. Can I just have one of these? I don't know, maybe the brackets are necessary. Maybe I need those. Braces. Oh, those errors went away. Cool. Or dumped. Okay. So, I'm not sure what's up with that. That's really weird. That's really weird how this line... these together are... just causing issues. Wait, does transmission define everything? It does. Everything is defined here. There's nothing about this. I mean, even wheeled vehicle controller just has it written right out here. I guess there is a constructor for it. Maybe I should look at that. And see what it does. But I'm assuming it doesn't do anything with that. In settings, static, cast, engine. Oh, okay. Is it because it's not technically... Huh? What? How does that work? Right? These are already initialized. The constructor just runs through them again. So the time I make it, this exists. But here, it's not okay. Should I? I mean, I guess I could put it outside of this. I guess I could put it up here, right? Maybe that would help. Putting it out here. But here's what I'll try. Okay. And then default vehicle transmission. Right. I'm just thinking that because it exists inside of this registered class, Godot is doing stuff with it, causing whatever the, like literally whatever that error is. When I said it gave me nothing, it literally said like, here's the stack trace, like instruction 0, like one line of stack trace, instruction 0, which is like, I have no idea what that means. That doesn't mean anything to me. Damn. This is like really screwed up. Why? Maybe I should write equals? I don't know. Not even a link? Okay. Okay. I stupid ass site. That's not what I have. Although maybe that's an idea, actually. No, I think for class initializer lists, they have to be in the... Maybe that's... Maybe I can do it like that. Okay, so I'll do this. Just take that out. And here, what I will do is... default transmission here. JBH vehicle transmission. I don't think I can use default. I can do all caps default. And my thought is maybe I can bring this back and write it like that. And then here, jolt transmission would be default transmission. Can I write it like that? I have no idea. I'll go look real quick to see if I can... what is it? Godot control. It's just crazy how it's nothing at all. I've never seen that. It has the signal segmentation fault or whatever it is, seg-v. All the normal stuff, and then message dumped core, stack trace of thread, number 0 is all zeros, NA 0. And next line is just like the name of the binary file. The paths of the binary file. I've never seen that. That's so weird. I wonder if it's trying to do something with the constructor then. This compiled fine, it linked fine, it found this. I totally don't understand. Maybe it's because it doesn't have debug symbols. All right. I'll keep looking to see if there's... Alright, no, I've got it. I've actually got it. I'm gonna take out the constructor here. Take that out. And I'm just gonna write it. I'm just gonna write this up here. I don't think this can get optimized out. I think it has to stay. I could even... I could even, like, write something. I could just set something on the transmission, I think. M switch time to 1.5 or whatever. So still leaving it on dev build. Maybe that just gives me something. I'm gonna have to make sure I actually call that one or this one, whatever it is. Oh. All right. Dog walked by. This takes a really long time. I gotta get water and get lunch. All right. Crazy. So I wonder if it's just the nature of how of this. I can't just simply make one. It's not so simple. So yeah, maybe I look at what declare serializable non-virtual does. I guess I'm looking at transmission. Yeah, declare serializable non-virtual. Okay. It writes public, declare RTDI non-virtual, declare serialization functions. Linkage prefix, class name. What? RTTI non-virtual. I don't know. I don't think that should matter. Right? That shouldn't matter. This sucks. This really sucks. Okay. Like, why is it like 3 times in a row now? I want to do something really simple, and then it's like the most useless error on the planet that you can possibly receive. Like, straight up, this is all the information I get. From... I mean, I don't know, maybe now that it's in like debug mode, maybe I get more information. Nothing. Still nothing. Oh, no. Right. I have to call it. I have to call the dev one, I forgot. It's dev. Okay. No, that's not what I'm looking for. Stop, please. Let me go. Zombie game? What do you mean no? It says no core dumps found. Well, what is it called? It was in sysvar lib system D core dump. What? What? Okay, I'm seeing it. It's like X2E Linux BSD something. I don't know. I don't know why it's saying it can't find it. And yes, I'm still looking at it off screen. Dude. What the hell? Okay, how do I... Alright, how do I pass it a file? File equals meshing glob. Okay, file. Or would I just say file equals... No such file directory? Are you serious? Info file. This sucks. This super sucks. 9, 2. What? What? This super sucks. I can't imagine like a more annoying thing to work with. Bad message. What? Dude. I gave it the file. Court list? Hello? List? List Godot? I'm going to explode. I don't understand. Why does Godot not pull this up? Do I have to give it this whole name? Does it need this whole name? Is that seriously how this works? No, none found. It's right there. The thing is, the file is here. I can see the file. I ran it. It printed. It's 400 kilobytes. It's a big file, right? It's a little bit bigger than the other ones. It's like 30 kilobytes larger than the other ones. And I, for some reason, cannot get it to open that file. I don't know why. I don't know why I can't get it to open that file. I'm genuinely confused. If I just type list, it's like invoking on the last core dump? Like, is that what I... But I typed in debug. I know what the last one is. Did that work? Oh, it worked. There's no information. Run it again. Same thing. How does it segfault on like like a null instruction? I don't understand. I don't have... I'm genuinely confused. Literally confused. What the hell? Run. No. This is what I get. 0 in question mark, parentheses. Process is active? No, it's not. You're just lying to me. I don't understand. Genuinely don't understand. Is that constructor still there? No, it's gone. Like literally this line and this line, it just dies instantly. There it is. So I should probably be doing it from here, right? I won't even use it either. So is that, yeah, so this doesn't have anything there. I'm just gonna create one. I'll go one step at a time and see like where it dies. Do I have to rebuild the whole thing? Maybe there's just something wrong with it. I don't know. Like I need to clear all the builds and then rebuild it. Hey Yulia. Genuinely, it just starts to feel like something is out to get me. I don't get it. I don't get how many simple things I'm trying to do, and I am presented with progressively more and more useless errors. Segmentation fault. That is the whole error. What the hell? How is that possible? And that's already dead. So I included there. It's included right here. This line is the difference between a crash with no information and it running perfectly fine. How does this do it again? It's just written right there. What? Dash, dash, queen. Cool. And I've got dev build turned on. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna go get lunch. I'll be back in a minute. It's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. It's getting more and more ridiculous. Why is it like this? Hello? I've got food. Make her an engine at this point. It's like I'm being deliberately tasked to do it a way that I hate every time. Yeah. All right, so we live in Crazy Land. We're in Crazy Land, and when you're in Crazy Land, you just have to give up constantly and not do it the way that you wanted to do it. Oh, what's that? You just want to have a reference to a value? Can't have that. Oh, what's that? You just want to have the type. Can't do that. The type is dangerous and it kills you if you try to touch it. In the most violent and uninformative way possible. I straight up just can't touch. I can't touch that type apparently. It's not allowed. What the hell was that? Okay. What the hell? Okay. I can't delete more than one at a time. All right. I am just baffled as to why I can have a wheeled vehicle controller. That's all fine. But if I want the vehicle engine, if I want the vehicle transmission, that's too much. I'm asking for too much, and my punishment is just segfault, line 0, no information. Like, I've never seen this. This is I know, like, literally the line that causes it. Any line where I try to have this, or sorry, vehicle transmission or vehicle engine, that is, like, obliterates it. I can't do that. I don't know why. It really doesn't make any sense. So my only option at this point is to put the methods on the wheeled vehicle controller and just access it that way. I can't have another type. I can't have another type. I'm really confused. I really don't understand how it's like that. So let's just do get current gear. And I will return get transmission. Get current gear. I seriously don't understand. I mean, at least I think like this is provably, this cannot ever get any more cryptic, so I'm done, right? I'm never gonna have crazy things like this happen. It literally cannot get more cryptic. I guess like actually I guess it could. It could get more cryptic by just literally nothing happening. I would just type in like Godot and it would just print the new line and like a process would be running and then nothing ever happens. It could get more cryptic. But I mean, what is this? Whose fault is this? Is it Godot? Is it Jolt? Is it Linux? Is it my compiler? I don't know. Just use your DMs to store trailers if you don't mind. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. I will watch those. I am pissed. I'm super pissed. I got burned out on UI. All right, do vehicle stuff. Hey, I want to print out. I've noticed the vehicle seems to jolt whenever I press forward. It's a huge lurch. It's really crazy. It's really annoying. Let me just print out the line. Let me just call this trace function. Okay, so turning on a search just crashed the whole program. Let me turn off the search and just turn on the trace. Okay, the trace doesn't work. That's weird. All right, let me turn back on a search and just turn off everything that's like that's not related to that line. Okay, so system error is being thrown. Literally not one throw statement anywhere in Jolt. I have no clue how that's happening. So unless there's like a C library that throws a system error without giving anything besides invalid argument for information, then, I mean, that's the only option, right? Forget all of that. Screw that. I'm just going to mess with some values that I think might do something. Okay, cool. I figured it out. Now let me go into Godot and let me allow myself to get the current gear of the transmission. Oh, that's going to be segfault memory address 0 ? Like, what the fuck? Why? All right, that didn't work. Let me try something else. All right, that didn't work. Let me try something else. It's literally just getting more and more insane the further I go. Something is out to get me. Something's out to get me. All right, so surely now... Did I do dev build? I didn't complete the build. Right, okay. So in all my rambling effort, that I forgot to actually compile it again. All right. Why is it running so fast? No, 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 no. No, no, you're not doing that. That's not what's happening right now. I have fundamentally changed how you're supposed to be building. You're supposed to be doing none of that. Seems to jolt. Godot is using jolt. The lack of any information at all blows me away. I don't even understand how a debugger doesn't know what line of code is the problem. It gives me a null memory address. I can't even remember what's supposed to be in the parentheses. I think the parentheses is like the mangled name or something, or like the question marks are meant to be the mangled function name. I think the parentheses are supposed to be the file and the line number. Like, that's crazy to me. I don't know. It's got to be a compile bug, right? The program is just compiled with something that is unparsable because I added a line, because I declared a variable, a member of a certain type. Segfault all zeros. No stack trace. No memory. It didn't even get to memory yet. I mean, because I think it's supposed to tell me like some information about memory. There's not even any memory here. It's just like as if the very first byte was like causing the crash. I don't know. Okay. All right, Fate Keeper. These trailers will be judged harshly. I mean, I'm just in such a bad mood. All right. All right, gameplay reveal. All right. Yes, that's what I want.
Granite and bone, we have endured yet another ambush. This road is as perilous as it is joyless.
The greatest peril to my senses is your stench and the sorry shape that bears it.
Let's see how choosy you'll be.
Gandalf talking to a goblin.
Spirits preserve me. Just get back in the knapsack.
Fine, fine. But remember, we must reach the moon gate and find some clue as to how it may be opened.
I still pray.
Alright, dude just straight up sliced his fingers for no reason. Don't touch a sword.
Find some clue.
Don't touch the blade of a
how
sword.
it may be opened.
I still pray.
He just straight up sliced his fingers. Immersion broken.
And tell us what truly happened here.
Oh no, I see. His sword is dull. That's what it is. This is really cool though. I do like combat that's like this. This is my preferred sword combat.
Let him go for now, youngling. Let's see what
Like fighting one guy is dangerous.
Youngling.
Judging by the fact that he didn't take a single hit. He
Yes,
dodged every
little
poke there.
This is your first vigil. Thus, you are a neophyte, whether you enjoy the title or not.
So you're ragdoll. Did I miss something? Where'd the blood go?
The title, you mean little.
Know my age, rodent.
Your years mean little. This is your first vigil. because you are a neophyte, whether you enjoy the title.
Okay, it just disappears. I don't really like that. There's no reason that they can't just leave that on the sword. They didn't give the player a dumb white guy English accent. Is that sarcasm? Because they definitely did. I mean, not dumb like he sounds stupid, but dumb as in like it's a little stereotypical. Yeah. My dog was growling at something. I couldn't figure out if that was in the game or not. Okay, straight for the archer. Did he just like fake an attack? What did he do here? I guess he did. Yeah, they could have just done this. You just clean the blood like that. I don't know why they preferred to have it fade out before. I kind of wish I understood what that even did. I'm guessing that was probably a poison damage over time type thing. Maybe a weakness effect, so your attacks actually deal more damage with more attacks. I mean, it could literally be anything.
So much death.
Booga booga green poison. That looks like not really. That looks like Jack from Fable. Jack of Blades.
This is not war. This is a cleansing.
The purge. We haven't much time.
That is really cool though. He is missing some health. When does he get hit? Why is he missing health here? I'm guessing it's the item change that he makes. He gains health, but it doesn't instantly fill your health bar. I guess I should look at 50, 75, 75 here. Oh, no. That's just straight up a cut. And he's missing health. Okay. Alright. Did he just regain health there? Okay, he blocked and then gained health. Interesting. I'm guessing that's the health bar. He did apparently equip a health regeneration item. I didn't read exactly what it said. But interesting. Yeah, so in the gameplay, he only gets hit one time. And that's from this attack that he blocks. He blocks this attack. It's like half his health bar. What was added by sword too? I do like this though. Okay, so, you know, going by maybe the detail on the bottle, the, you know, the skull, okay, it's probably poison, right? Weakness, poison, I don't know. Something that, of course, means you do more damage with fewer attacks at the end of the day. Cool. That's a good one. That is a good one. Zoo Punk. This is not going to be a good one. Okay.
Ray ventured into OG's territory alone. You sure you thought this through?
Thinking is your job. Doing is mine.
didn't come easy, Ray.
Yeah, a few bumps along the way. But I got it.
You really fixing to gamble with it?
1 for 5. It's worth a shot.
Are you worried something might go wrong?
Wrong. I'm counting on it.
It's mine now.
It's mine now. Hilarious. What is with this animation? It's like they animated everything, and then someone went through and said, all right, 1.5 times speed that. Make it faster.
It's mine now. Finish him.
What's the game that this is just like? I just saw someone play it.
Give it back.
Walked right in himself, huh? It's all yours now, boss.
Good work. Now with this, even the Machine Legion doesn't stand a chance against me.
Okay, straight up, I think they did just increase the animation time, like as some global variable. Everything just seems a little too fast. I don't know why.
What? Huh?
I don't know why it seems that way, but everything is too fast.
Come to Papa!
Right on time.
And then sometimes it's not.
Miss me?
Okay, what is this? What is this gameplay? This is just like, it's just like another game. It looks like it's based on combos, and you're just fighting a bunch of enemies all the time. I guess until you're in a boss fight. What is it? It starts with pizza, man. It starts with pizza. Dude is eating pizza? Devil May Cry? Yeah. It's this it's the same gameplay. It's too fast. I don't like what they did here. I don't like this. The camera movements are too fast. It's like they used Bezier curves, but they made them basically instant. It's too much. I don't think I could play a
Gotta
game
hand it to you
like
this
that.
time, Ray.
If Tron hadn't planned ahead and sent us as backup,
Everything is just so
you'd be
much
done
faster
for.
in the cutscenes.
Mission done? Let me take a look.
All accounted for. What's next?
And their lips aren't correct at all.
It's time to save.
Like, not even close.
Torch City.
it looks like, it doesn't look like it's a different language they're mouthing. It looks like they're mouthing English, but they're just not lined up. The actual gameplay looks alright, but just every time it's in the cutscene, everything is just a little too fast. Like, if this is your art style, you're like, alright, I want punchy cameras, I want...
A few bumps along the way.
Where do I really start noticing it? I think I really start noticing it around here.
I got it.
Like, this has to be sped up. I would say this is like really, this is poorly timed animation. At best, this is poorly timed. At worst, someone said this was their art style, and you can have that, but it can't be non-stop like that. You can't just... It's not a style at that point, right? It's like an obsession.
I got it.
You really fixing to gamble with it?
1 for 5. It's worth a shot.
Are you worried something might go wrong?
Wrong. I'm counting on it.
Like, it's too fast. That bit was too fast. I would even say this isn't timed. I would say they just ran through their poses every half second, and they didn't even do any timing.
It's mine now. It's...
I don't think anyone's talking about that. I think this is just the kind of thing that you see it and you feel like something is wrong, but you can't explain what's wrong, so you don't mention it. Yeah, someone mentioned something. Does everything look at it that's too much or not enough weight? Maybe it's just the timing. Maybe it's not even that things are too fast or ramped weird or aggressively and like way too much. The combat and camera style. It's probably just the timings. They just straight up didn't time it, or... yeah. Straight up didn't time it.
Finish him.
Everything is happening like... bam, 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 bam. It's so regular. It's robotic. It comes out looking robotic. Like, this whole sequence is like, I feel like if you put like, you could count every single time a sound happens, and it's regular.
It's mine now.
I mean, even his talking there is like, for some reason, offbeat.
It's
Or like on a beat.
mine now.
Weird. That's weird animation. right? I think this will be the last one, because I'm almost done. Well, maybe not.
I've been alone.
Xbox partner preview?
In this place. Isolated and rotting away. It has been suffocating. I've lingered here far longer than I ever meant to. Retracing old steps and replaying every moment. Wondering where it all fell apart. But why? What's the point? You can't rewrite what's already happened. My path brought me here to this corpse of what happened. What's the point?
This shadow's really cool. Is that real shadow? What is this? That's really cool. I don't know how visible that is on stream, but these are cool shadows.
Rewrite what's already happened. My path brought me here to this corpse of a home. These fading memories. They're all I have left. You fought so hard not to drown. And yet here you are, dragging yourself deeper. It feels familiar, doesn't it?
No, this is not familiar at all.
You loved this place once. Every moment you dwell here will lead you closer to inevitability. If you still had a chance to leave, would you take it?
There's that. Zombie Call of Duty game horror like this. Turbo overkill. Okay. Maybe it's just my age, but this looks boring to me. This is a great line. What's the point?
What's the point?
What is the point?
Place. Feels familiar, doesn't it?
I don't know. Something about this just doesn't really excite me. I don't know. Better than whatever Black Ops 7 was. Imagine a US war veteran getting tortured. I'm joking, the whole campaign is you hallucinating your war past? Yeah. says PC. Hmm. Oh, it is on Steam. Wait, what? Motion blur off by default? Cool. Give me the negative reviews, please. Remake? Remake. This is a remake? Alright, bad trailer, I guess. Or I hate video games. One of the two.
Would you take it?
No, you just hate Jolt. Maybe it's my bad mood shining through. Where was that like 5 seconds of puzzle? I just thought it was kind of funny. It was more like a second of puzzle.
Every moment you dwell here will lead
Is that the solution to the puzzle, though? Is it they just straight up showed the solution of the puzzle?
here.
Yeah, must be. Spoilers, they just showed the solution of the puzzle. Okay. That's it for lunch. Have you sent me this one before, or I'm just putting it here? All right. I'll be right back. I'm back. Have fun cleaning the dishes? Well, right now I actually have to empty my dishwasher, but usually My dishes just go straight to the dishwasher. So the sink is always empty. Okay. So I think So what's wrong here? What's the problem here? There must be some code still left over somewhere. Okay, so it's all just modified files. Right, so what is happening here? Okay. Here's an idea. It's possible that... Okay, let me bind it though. It's possible. Do I have like an extra thing here? What is this? Truck down? Yeah. It's possible there could be some include that's not happening. That needs to happen. It's possible. Because I can call set driver input no issue. But if I reference get transmission, it compiles fine, but it crashes. So what if it's a module thing? What if it's a module thing? And for some reason it's just not telling me about there it is. Okay. So it's in there. Serializable object. Surely I don't need to include that. Well, I'm including it. I'm including the header file. So that should be enough. Oh no, I'm not including the header file. Okay, well there's serializable object. So what about state recorder? State recorder implementation. What about stream in, stream out? Stream in, stream out. Okay. So where is stream in, stream out? These are just header files. So do they really not have their templates? Read bytes. Huh? Read bytes. Virtual. Stream. Okay, so this needs a compilation unit because there's a virtual there. So, all right. Who implements read bytes? State recorder implementation. Oh, okay. That was on here, right? State recorder implementation. Yeah. Is there anything in the transmission specifically that's the same thing? Okay, so I bind to that method, this method, it's virtual. It should be pure virtual, honestly. Though the reason it might not be is because of something else somewhere, so I guess I can't really change that. So now I'm writing get remote controller, get transmission, get current gear. Right. Did I already do it? I think it would have told me if I didn't, so I guess it didn't. So now all I've added is this method now binds and it calls into vehicle transmission. Oh, what? Did I hit it too early? Whoa. Why did it crash before? Because I thought that's all I did. I thought I just straight up undid it and then redid it. And that's all I changed. Okay. Interesting. Okay. That's actually shocking to me. What did I change? Class name wheel jolt vehicle extends jolt vehicle. What? Whoa. Okay, that would be why. Alright. So that's why this was not... abstract. Okay. I see. And that's why it's not a virtual, a pure virtual. As well, I guess. Because then it would have to be implemented. Right, I couldn't extend it. No, this is vehicle controller. The vehicle controller is... What? Who got this change? Vehicle controller. Right, vehicle controller is supposed to be abstract, and it is. It is. Right, okay. I get it now. I'm shocked. I thought I just tested this and then it didn't work, and then I went to lunch. So get current gear should be working, right? Yeah. Should be working. Where's the truck? Where's the truck? It's right there. What? Where's... Well, what? Alright. 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 I don't know how that happened. Genuinely, I don't. That's super weird. It just wanted to teleport back to like coordinate 0, 0. Why? What's happening? Okay, why are we not snapping? Snap got turned off, I guess. Okay, yeah, I was like, there's no way the truck is just gone now. That's so weird. Two. 3. 1, 2. Tough, we decelerated too much. 3. There should be 5 gears. Can't even reach 4th gear? Seems like I can't. Need more torque? Well, alright. I guess I got what I wanted. And it only cost 5 hours. Although, I'm suspicious that I can't seem to go above 3. There are 5 gears. Maybe it's just like a gear shift thing. Okay. But now I would like to print out the RPM. I like the RPM now. What's happening? That was weird. It just stopped taking input from me. So why did it give me the same crash when all I did was comment out the code and then uncomment out the code? Why? That is a really hard word for me to type. I don't know why. That's really difficult for me to write correctly. Is it get current RPM or get RPM? Who knows? Who knows? Who does know? Get current RPM. Cool. I'm guessing that happened, the vehicle teleporting to 0, because I ran it once with Jolt Vehicle being an abstract class, and for some reason that just resets it back to the origin. I would like to print the RPM. And just to verify, there are 5 gears here. Yeah. And just be clear, 0 should print out as 1, 1 prints out as 2, 2 prints out as 3, 3 prints out as 4. So, because 0 is actually neutral. 0 is the reserve value for neutral. Go somewhere straight here. Yeah, this is not, this like can't accelerate to that. I think it shifts up at 6,000. Interesting. So why is like the default values not enough for it to... It shifts up at 4. It's not visible. Shifts up at 4. What can I do there? I could increase the torque. It's already bumped up. Oh, maybe angular damping is too high. I did forget that I changed that. That's like energy loss every step, I think. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. What a crash. Yeah. It's gonna max out at 3. Downhill, I should be able to hit it. But there's not enough downhill on this map for that. Yeah. Oh. What was that? I got really close and just like totally didn't have it. Steam is offering player a refund of Black Ops 7 after lack of AI disclosure. I mean, what's the point of these, you know, other 2 gears if I can never reach them, right? Like, I gotta crank up the torque again. I feel like... So, the simulation already runs at... Oh, wow. Oh, this is laggy. Uh-oh. Oh, no, now I've done it, haven't I? Oh, no, it's still fine. Okay. Like, these are the defaults. 500. This is the same torque curve. I can't remember what the range is. I think the range is from min to max, so this is the min, this is the max. So this should be sitting at... .66. So that's 5,000. Huh. A speed counter. No, I just have the RPM and the gear right now. Let's go up to 1,000. Why not? Hopefully this allows me to reach those other gears. Because we've already juiced it from 500 to 800 because I feel like it didn't accelerate as fast as I wanted it to. And that still isn't enough for it to reach those other gears in automatic. Yeah, these roads suck. Actually trying to get speed on. There's not enough straight. Okay, we shifted to 4. But can I reach 5? I'm almost dropping out of 4. It shifts down. I think it shifts down at 2K and I'm like getting really close to that. I'm not going to be able to hit 5. Huh. Like that's not growing enough. I'm at 4. This does increase the top speed. Yeah, what do I... Right, the shift down happens at 2? Yeah. It could perhaps just be the weight of the vehicle. Maybe. What's the weight of the vehicle? Mass. Alright, what if I go crazy and go 2,000? 2,000 torque. Maybe I should look at this and figure out what the exact ramp here should be. Because I wanted to hit the max when we're at like 4,000, I think. So if it's between 1 and 6, that means there's 5 segments here. So would it be at 0.6 it needs to hit the max? Yeah, it'd be 0.6. No, it'd be 0.8. 0.2 is 2. 0.4 is 3. 0.6 is... Yeah, okay. So it should probably come down to like 6 then. Maybe this was fine, I don't know. Maybe it's fine. Okay, I'm gonna put myself in a better place for doing this. Start over here on the road. Alright, 2,000 might be too much. Alright, there's the 5th gear. I hit it like instantly. Alright, so it is possible to get there. 2K is definitely high. Though I do wonder why it takes so long once we're above that auto shift at 4K for it to actually shift. Not sure what that's about. Oh, we're at 5. Okay. So 12 is like kind of too much again. $1,100? I looked away again and it shifted to 5. Alright, well. Why does the 4 take so much? It seems like the 4 just doesn't quite do it. Maybe because I'm like sliding or something? I don't know. I was thinking it's probably got to shift down me going up the hills, right? So 11's too high. I feel like 11 might be too high. Okay, I just shifted all the way down to 1. Alright. Alright, 1,000. The vehicle does report like a kilometer per hour. I think it might also report a mile per hour. Probably just kilometer per hour. I just have to expose that. It's on the vehicle controller class itself, I think. Yeah, why does this shift take so long? And it feels like the 5 shift happens like right when I look away every time. I'm gonna watch it. It like shifts before it even hits 4K. Weird. And for some reason we shift all the way down to 3 when I release the accelerator. It seems like it can't quite handle 5. Why does it shift down like that? It's staying in 3 now. Why is it shifting out of... Weird. It is really fast, though. I think it's just enough. I think 1K is just enough. I feel like if I go any lower, you'll never be able to reach 5th gear. Is it even worth getting there, though? Like, do you possibly just lose speed? I guess I'd find out once I start showing the kilometer per hour actual speed. I feel like it may be possible that shifting in the 5th gear, the vehicle just weighs too much, and the torque isn't high enough that... I mean, what does cause that? Maybe it's the max RPM. Could be higher? I don't know. Or the min RPM? Like, what needs to change there for it to, like, make sense on this vehicle? Because I think I have the weight pretty high, which I think influences... or is why these default values are really hard to reach. Like, you basically I can't hit 5th gear, and I like can't even stay in 5th gear. I downshift really quickly out of it. I have to be like going downhill. It didn't even shift into it that time. Oh, I passed like the 10K mark, which is when it just totally breaks. Okay. It cannot handle more than 10,000 logs. So what is it? Like, inertia can be higher? Oh, maybe inertia could be higher. Maybe that allows it to maintain speed a bit better. It is definitely slower to accelerate. That's had a big effect on it. It's not shifting up for some reason right now. I'm at max, it just didn't shift. What is wrong with this thing? I was sliding my wheels apparently. And then it like shifts into 5. It just did it. So weird. And if I release, I just released the forward input like for a moment and I shifted straight back down to 1. So there's definitely like an issue. I don't know. I'm not sure what it is. Maybe just that gear you're not meant to go into. Maybe the ratio's too extreme. I don't know. Maybe latency could be something. I think like 1 probably guarantees it will always. It will take 1 tick, 1 physics tick to switch. Let's find out. Yeah, why is it not shifting into 4 right now? It's supposed to shift into 4 right now. Shifted to 4. It just hit 5. I released the key and we're right back down to 1 instantly. Wow. Yeah, maybe I really do have to bring back latency and just like I said in first, which is my plan this whole time, which I kind of forgot about. Right, I forgot how this works. For some reason, resources don't save when you hit run. For like no reason at all. Okay, so was my .01 like never actually applied? Probably. Oh yeah, Control S also doesn't save it. I have to go up there and click save next to it. Okay, so I'm gonna tap. Yeah, see, like any amount of latency makes that happen. Whoops. Hit save on this one. So I wonder if this prevents me from instantly shifting down to like neutral basically as soon as I release the gas at high speed. Got 3 no coins for my collection. Cool. Why am I not shifting to third? Oh, I just did. Now I did it again. What is up with that? That's so strange. Is the transmission falling asleep? I mean that literally. Is the transmission falling asleep? Allow sleep. Ah. It is. Or is it? No, this isn't a physics object. Why is it not shifting? Maybe it's the tire sliding thing. It thinks tires are sliding. Don't get scammed by pizza by the pound. Yeah, pizza by the slice is nuts. $5 for an eighth of a pizza, or $7 for a whole pizza. So implying the whole pizza is $50. Alright, so what's up with that? Alright, I'm going back to raw input here. Just this. No, no, no. Don't do that. Go to a pizzeria and ask for 12 pounds of pizza. Yeah. Oh. Why are we like this? How many times do I gotta hit escape? Oh my god. Is that a bug on my side, or is that just Godot being stupid? Okay, accelerating. Raw input. Please don't fall asleep. Shift, 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 shift. Why does it not what just happened? It just printed out a whole bunch of text and then like shifted back down to 1. Explain? Wait, what? Explain? What just happened? No, it just scrolled back to the top and then scrolled down. That's what happened, right? Shift, shift, shift. It shifted instantly. What is going on? Also, why can't I reach 5th gear now? I can't even get close. What's going on? Is the inertia. You know what? Let's make the car 50 kilos lighter. Why not? Doesn't work on my machine. Doesn't work. What is with this shifting just not happening? The first 2 gears are like, bam, instant. Okay, shift. It could shift, and it just doesn't shift. Why? Does it really think it's sliding here? I'm releasing the button and pressing it after it's reached 4K, and then it shifts. And why can't I reach 5th gear now? I'm not even close. I'm like maxing out. What the hell is happening? I'm definitely being lied to. Something here is lying to me. Definitely being lied to. Have I implemented stiffness yet? I don't think so. Inertia 0.9? Huh? Why is the inertia so high? Why was that turned up? Oh! No, I know. It's a calculation from the radius and the width. Yeah, that's what that's for. Okay. Your GPU can't run 4K? Yeah, it cannot. Definitely can't. Strange. Back to 1100. Suddenly the vehicle can't... I make it lighter and suddenly it can't accelerate. Very strange. Does the weight matter? Is the weight, like, that important? And why does it not shift? Shift. It's just totally blowing past its shift point. What was that? It like did it again. It like printed 1. Is it teleporting to the top of the list? Or is it actually printing something? No, it happened when it was like at 5K. It could shift right now. Why doesn't it shift? What's wrong with this thing? I can't hit 5 anymore. I was hitting it consistently at 11. I was hitting it at... I'm getting angry. Do I have to hit save on that? Is the printing messing with it? No. Definitely can't be. The first shift happens honestly really late. It could shift right now. It could really shift right now. It is so far above. Why? Why does it act like that? Is it sliding? Is it actually just sliding? Does it really think the wheels are sliding? I'm like 200 RPM higher than I was peaking at earlier. I just shifted to 5 somehow. That's weird. And yeah, like I can't maintain 5th gear. And I feel like it's actually slower. It just shifted down to 4. Why? I wish this thing would just open to the folder that it's in, instead of me having to literally open this every damn time. It's like really simple. If latency time left is 0, and we can shift up, and we're over our shift up RPM, then we shift. It's really that simple. So either this statement, this is false, or this is somehow not reaching 0. Which honestly, I don't like how this is written, because, I mean, I guess it's correct, right? Like, if this value is lower than this value, then return this value. That's what this means. So it should be hitting 0. So to me, this means that it can't shift up. And also, I don't get why it can shift all the way down to, like, 1 from 5. Why can it do that? Yeah, it sets them all at once. So it counts down this timer first, then it counts down this timer, and then it counts down latency. And then once latency hits 0, then we can do this. So the only real thing that could happen is, I did look at the code enough to like kind of figure out how it decides whether or not to shift. It's in post collide. It does something with the wheels. It basically figures out if they're sliding or not. Right, wheels slipping. In order to shift up, we have to increase our RPM, I guess. The RPM has to go up, and the wheels cannot be slipping. If any wheel is slipping, we can't shift up. So this must mean some wheel somewhere is slipping. Slipping is if the clutch to wheel torque ratio is greater than 0, and the wheel does not have contact, or it's longitudinal slip. Longitudinal. Right, okay. Is greater than 0.1. Which seems kind of high. I wonder if I could increase their friction. What is the axis here? And this doesn't look like it's wrong to me. $20. Okay, let me go look at what... Well, it should just have it. No, it would be here. Which I already have open? Yeah. Longitudinal friction. Okay. 0320. 006.2. Zero oh six two. What's like the domain for this? On the y-axis, the friction in the forward direction of the tire. X-axis, the slip ratio. Omega wheel, R wheel, longitudinal over absolute value of longitudinal. What? Slip ratio as the amount the wheel is spinning relative to the floor. 0 means the wheel has full traction and is rolling perfectly in sync with the ground. 1 is when the wheel is locked and sliding over the ground. On the x-axis. Y-axis friction in the forward direction of the tire. Okay. I was thinking maybe I can increase somehow the the friction, but I guess I don't do that. It's not how that works. So no friction when we are rolling with the ground. This much when we are slightly slipping. This much when we are slipping more, and then it's like, I guess it drops off to 0 at that point. This one is weird though. Why does this one go out to 20? The slip angle. Okay. In degrees. Okay. I've got an idea. I don't know what this is gonna do. Bring it up to 40 though. Is that mapped to all the wheels? It is. Cool. Wheel lateral friction, yeah. Save. I'm curious. How much this allows me to turn, or like what it does for me with turning. I feel like definitely a lot more stiff. It's definitely still sliding pretty hard. Oh, I don't have any... Oh, I turned off the, right. Let's bring that one back. I would like to keep that one, actually. The tire's going left and right. Whoa, okay. Fishtailed pretty hard there. Yeah, that's slipping. I don't know what I'm trying to do anymore. I feel like I'm super distracted now. I don't understand what's happening with this one. Why am I struggling to get this, like... Where even is it? Engine. To get this torque to work. I can't hit like 5th gear anymore. Oh, maybe I really just have to like keep bringing it higher and higher. We hit 3rd immediately. Okay, we just skipped shifting to 4th. Now we shift to 4th because I release the button. That's like really annoying. Like, what happened? I can't reach 5th gear anymore. And I'm missing gear switches for some reason. Like, I think I should be able to basically max out the RPM with the gears that I have. Alright, let's change the wheel back, though. Okay, I have to do 2 at the same time. Alright, change that back. This one... is a bit weird. Maybe I bring this up to 3, and I'll just set the max domain to 0.33, so it's not strange looking. And I'm going to increase the torque again. Maybe I need 15. Or at the very least, I should like go over the shift point on the last gear. And now it's so high that I just straight up don't even shift into 2nd gear right away. And I'm just not shifting in 4th. Like, apparently I'm sliding right now. Okay, I just shifted like twice instantly. I don't get it. Are the wheels too big? The wheels are too hard to turn? Is that what's going on? It could be the wheels. He gives the calculation prod, I calculate it. How you're supposed to calculate it. Moments of inertia. For a cylinder, this would be 0.5 times mass times radius squared, which is 0.9 for a wheel with a mass of 20 kilograms and a radius of 0.3 meters. So if I want a radius of 0.44, which is what I have, 0.5 times 20 times 0.44. What? Radius squared? What? Oh yeah, radius squared. Okay. So I don't know, maybe I should drop the mass of the wheels a little bit. Say 1.5. Like the wheels are spinning out like crazy though. They really are. I'm seeing it happen. Maybe they're not heavy enough. I don't know. Like something suspicious is happening. I don't know what it is. Is it this? The slip ratio? I mean, I technically increased the friction. I don't know anymore. It's making me mad. I don't understand why it's just strange. Essentially, everything is default except for the torque. I've increased the torque a little bit and the wheels are a little bit larger. And I increased the friction for slipping at higher ratios. At higher slip ratios. And it seems like it's changing. It seems like it's just straight up changing. Like, why does it not shift right now? Why is it not shifting? It is so over the point that I could ship. Maybe I just need to adjust the gear ratios, I don't know. Like, I'm not good enough on the math there to, like, just know off the top of my head, oh, okay, well, I'm not reaching 4th gear ever with my current values, so I need to adjust all of the gear ratios, and I'm upside down now. Tough. At least I can still flip it like that. And I really don't get... The only explanation is that it thinks the wheel is slipping. Yeah, why is it not shifting right now? It's still not shifting. It is supposed to be instant. As soon as it touches 4K, it shifts. There should be one line printed above 4K, and then it should be immediately straight back down. And, like, why? I don't get it. Was that a glitch, or was I just really at like 6,000 RPM there? For like 2 seconds, and it never shifted. After landing. I don't know. I guess it was delayed. It's like past 10K. Alright. I don't know what I've done today, but I think I gotta call it here. What have I done? Just screwing around, honestly. Honestly, it's not even my fault. These are like crazy random ass errors that I don't understand where they're coming from. Apparently my computer doesn't know either, because it tells me it's like the debugger itself is breaking. It can't tell me which line or which function, memory address. It doesn't know anything before it crashes. Micro and physics engine? Definitely not. Definitely not. Is this Clang? I don't know what it is. I literally don't know what it is. Compile with muscle. How about we stop compiling with Python? Maybe that's the first thing we gotta do. We gotta stop compiling with Python, like we're fucking cavemen, or whatever the hell we are. Can we stop compiling with Python? I think that's the first step. Stop with the Python. No more SCONs. No more. Yeah. I hate it. I hate compiling other people's projects. Especially Godot. I think Godot has probably like the worst development experience for its engine. Python here, this is nice. This is scripting, right? Like, I'm making a game. I want to be able to change something quickly without recompiling. But what is the point? What's the point with having Python here? Why are we doing this? This straight up feels like meta programming. I feel like I'm working at Facebook. And we're just making things up because we think it's cool and we want to act pretentious and smart. Like, that's what this is. Someone wanted to be pretentious and act smart, and so they came up with this. First of all, someone came up with SCONs. Crazy person. And then someone said, wow, we should use SCons. Crazy person number 2. And then crazy person number 3 did this stuff. Is this even the right thing? Where is it? Show me. I don't even think this is the right file. Yeah, it's not the right file. Where is it? You're gonna see it. You're gonna see this monstrosity someone made. Is it like core methods? What is it? Main builders? Where is it? I mean, you can already see it. You can already see what's going on here, right? We're writing C++ code in a string in Python. You can see where it's going. Pretty glad I get autistic to look up all your VODs and do it. Swearing compilation. This is sinful. This is sinful. What they're doing here, that's wrong. It's wrong. They gotta stop doing this. I can't find the actual thing, apparently. Maybe it's an object. Oh my god, I found it. We are making defines, like complex defines here. It's still going, by the way. This is all one big define. Inside of a string, inside of a Python file. What are they doing? Oh, this is pretty cool. My favorite thing is when I have a function that is just 4 booleans in a row. That's awesome. Generate version I, false, 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 true. False, true, false, true. True, false, false, true. True, true, false, true. I hate how they changed PCS X2 build system. It was just CMake on it. I don't even know what that is. I don't know what that is. I think Premake is pretty cool. You have like a Lua definition file or whatever it is, and it just, you write, it's one file. You write one file, you say, here's my entry point. Here's like the file glob of the compile files that I want you to include. Here's some like include directories. Make me whatever, like via Visual Studio project file, CMake file, whatever they are. Generate those, and then I'll just run compile. What is wrong with my stream? I don't know. Nothing's wrong with my stream. What's wrong with my stream is this. That's what's wrong with my stream. This is wrong. Is everything CMake in emulation? I have no clue. Like, this is crazy. First of all, I want to say this. This could be in a file. This doesn't have to be in a string. In fact, it shouldn't be in a string. What they should have is a single file or whatever that contains all of this, not using defines because that's insane. And I mean, it's what they do for which is also a little insane, but less insane. For the shader files that you write, they basically have a template shader file that they just like find and replace shader code with what you wrote, and they just throw it in there. There's no reason they can't do that here. There's no reason. Anyway, enough rambling. Eventually, it'll start getting better. I will start being able to do more because I'm not going to be hitting stupid ass stuff that I have to whittle down for 4 hours before I have to give up and just do something else. It's been like three streams in a row now, actually. It's been like that. I spend hours trying to fix something, and I eventually get to a point where I'm like, well, I literally can't make any more progress because I don't have any more feedback about what's wrong. Picture stream. Dude, nothing's wrong with that stream. No dropped frames, no missed frames. Network is good. It's you. It's not me. Alright. I'll be back tomorrow. Goodbye.